just make a start here. I'm going to use this existing hard drive. I'm going to use this drive here, but I'm going to change the configuration. I want to install Windows 95 on here, but I want to have to like dual boot. So at the moment, you know, I've got Windows 3.11 on here. So I think what I'll do is I will rename the Windows directory. So basically just, well, actually I might just copy it off to zip disk and I'll back up some other files. And then I'm just going to reinstall Windows 3.11 and chuck it in a different directory. So the suggestion from a good friend of the channel who's done this plenty of times is this Carsinomi. He just gave me a few pointers, and he suggested that I, put Windows 3.11 installation into a folder. You know, like install Windows into a folder called, you can call it anything really, but maybe Win3.11 would be, probably a fairly good option. And then install Windows 95 into, this default Windows folder. So I'm just going to run through the process and see what we come up with. But I'd like to back a few things up before I do that. So we'll get the trusty old zip drive up and running here. Windows is like 7.3 megabytes. Oh, how things have changed. I'll just back this up so that if I make a mistake I can easily, just copy it back and get back to square one. should just copy the files, right? In the root. Yeah. That's good. What else do I need? Should probably grab the ESP16 folder, would be handy. What I need. ESS, I don't think I need to worry too much about that. Maybe that CT2290, but I think that's just the installation. Probably just can blow away the Best of Windows Entertainment pack, but I'll leave it there in the meantime. Drivers. Actually, since I'm not reinstalling, I won't worry about backing up the save file for my X-Wing, but actually I'll get rid of some of this. Leave Duke there. I might just copy. It's going to. I might just grab my save files just in case. Games. I'll just chuck the save games. Do. Else, I think so. Probably need to do a bit of work on the auto execs once I get in the config sys once I delete this blooming Windows directory. But I think I can probably just the installer from. So if I mean, I've got plenty of space. I could just move Windows to Win old. custom, so I want that to be like 1311 will do. Need to burn myself up. I'm going to put the an early release of 95 on here. Just get a 95 CD burning. I do have network. It's a real tech. Not sure whether it's versus got the driver for it. The real tech. I think we'll probably just about get away with like an NE2000 compatible. I'm not sure actually. Give it a go. Is there no TCP/IP? Listed or updated? I'll have to worry about TCP/IP later, I think, by the look of that. I don't think I have that. Okay, so this is... netware.drv. Wonder if I can find that. Workstation shell 3.x. Ew, my computer is not a happy camper. As in my main rig. CPU's maxing. Might have to look for that off stream, I think, to get that. See if I can just quickly search it like netwear.drv. Oh, there's a handy document. Probably this is going to hold me up a bit, I think. So we'll just skip the networking installation. I'll do that off stream later on. Cancel that. This is PX. Let's. I don't have everything I need on hand and I can't find it quickly, so just continue. If you're not okay, so skip. Yes, I did. I know I have to skip all of it until I come back and do it later. Yep. Disks 7. Just heading over a bit of ground I've already covered, but it's necessary to get the dual boot working. So yeah, if I had have used a little bit of hindsight, I might have avoided this. But and the whole reason I want to achieve dual boot with this machine is because I can run X-Wing versus TIE Fighter in Windows 95. And Naomi suggested that we have a game at some stage, so that's the plan. This will make quite a nice little Windows 95 PC. You know, / DOS 6, Windows 3.1 PC. Oh, dearie me. So does this not work? Or have I got... no. Incorrect path. Yeah, so... is that going to be a problem? Could be a little bit messy. Yeah, that's fine. I think what I need to do is I need to restore the old boot files. Probably still going to get all those errors because I kind of canned out of the network install. Let's try to win now. Oh, let's have a look here. Path. There'll be a path. Oh yeah, so just need to change that. Yeah. Complain. It'll look a bit messy, but anyway, it's there. Probably need to do a little bit with drivers, but I just want to try, do I have... Maybe this bloody CD-ROM drive's not going to read these burnt discs. Did that driver load though? Let's see. Yeah, got a funny feeling it didn't load, right? Do I have to put both path statements in? What's the delimiter for that? Is it? Sound Blaster, MSC DX, that's correct. Everything looks fine there. That looks fine as well. CD-ROM decided just to hack itself all of a sudden. It's going to be a pain in the butt. Drive. Oh dear. Yeah. There's no disk activity on that CD-ROM, no LED lighting up. That's a pain in the butt because it's not easy to get to. Yeah, and what do you know, I put the lid back on this machine yesterday. Every time I do it, as soon as I put the lid on, like the day after, I have to take the lid off again to do something. I've got to take the fascia panel off the front because the drive doesn't fit into the bay properly. So you've got to take the front panel off so I can slide the case off. I have a nice Asus 52-speed CD-ROM. Hopefully that'll work. Yeah, luckily I didn't put the screws in, you will see. Still a pain. tempted to try it again because the power, the Molex was not quite plugged in properly. It was really loose. Yeah, this is just the old IDE, but I reckon I should give that another try. $16 meg RAM. Yeah, it's accessing now. Can I just do MD? Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's good. Bloody power connector was not quite plugged in. It's just awkward because you've got to how have you got to do it? You've got to connect the drive with the fascia panel off, put the lid on, try and stuff the drive through the hole because it's quite tight, get it out, sticking out so you can actually pull it, and then slide the lid on, and then put the fascia panel on, and then the front of the tray cover, and then slide it nice and snugly back in. And I probably just didn't have that connector. I obviously didn't have that connector plugged in hard enough. It was, yeah. Oh, please, the drive hasn't crapped out though. That's good. Now, if I run the install from here, run the setup, I guess that's the right thing to do. Oh, didn't read it properly. It is recommended that you start the existing version of Windows and run the setup from within that version of Windows. Is this going to break the system? Would be my question. Like, if I run the setup from within Windows 3.11 and then tell it to install somewhere else, or will it just automatically overwrite, you know, like upgrade 3.11 in its current folder? I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure if this is the right way of doing it, installing it from here. Soon find out. I mean, I've got nothing to lose apart from time. Carsonomi's done this recently. He did give me a few pointers, but we didn't really sort of... What did he say exactly? He said... So he said you can do it all in the same folder. Just have to rename the 3.11 directory to like Win3.11. Then when you install from a 95 upgrade, it'll make its own Windows folder and associate brick but will allow the previous version of MS-DOS function. So do I need the... Maybe I need the upgrade version. Not the full. This might just completely nail the drive, like take it over, right? That's what I'm worried about. Oh, does that work, does it? Okay, I've never done this before, so I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm flying pretty blind. It might work, eh? As I say, I've got nothing to lose. I didn't realise you could do it after.
Okay, let's track it.
Let's just see what this does. Because it has to do the correct thing with the boot up process. Yeah, I'll see how it goes. All for science, eh? Living and learning. Because I noticed that when you get the boot system, like when I've seen Carsonomi do it, he chooses previous version of Windows, I think it is, and it goes out to the DOS 6.22. It's the last option in the menu when you boot the machine. I'm just concerned that this is going to like take over the whole drive and not give you any boot options, because it's not, I'm not upgrading, I'm kind of like going over the top. I don't know. There's an answer. Cannot be upgraded by this version of setup. Please obtain the 95 upgrade. Okay. The upgrade. Search results. Upgrade edition. This one. Messaging Carson now to see whether it's got any answers in that respect. And I'm halfway down my stack of discs that I picked up from the op shop. For like, it was 50 blank CDs for $10 or something like that. They had 2 stacks there, and I thought, I'll never use that many bloody blank CDs. I had to look into one of those, oh yeah, so DOS, if you start the Windows 95 upgrade, it will detect the old Windows. I'll jump in, I was just watching, oh yeah. Carsonomi's on his way in. So yeah, I thought, should have grabbed that other stack, but maybe one of those little CD-ROM emulators, you know, look pretty good. A bit like a GoTech, but a CD-ROM version. Yeah, okay. I'm just burning the disk now. Well, what are we doing? We're downloading it, actually. Downloading the upgrade. As we speak. Let's get rid of this. Actually, oh yeah, I've used KiCad as well quite a few years ago now. I dabbled in a little bit of electronics and had a bit of a go with it. I found it, you know, like I've probably lost it all now, as in it's kind of something you kind of have to keep using to keep it fresh. Yeah. I think it is free and open source, which that's something that I like, but I think, was it Eagle's the other one that people seem to like? How's the young fella going anyway? It looks like he's messing around with the Core 2 Duo. Yeah, probably quite a bit of monies too, right? Yeah, yeah. I kind of, well, I didn't really mess up the install. I got partway through the install of the networking for Windows 3.11 for workgroups. I was going to put the NetWare driver on, but I didn't have the bloody NetWare disk and I don't have the driver handy, and so I canned it. So I'm getting a few error messages, but that'll sort itself out in the wash once I get the networking installed properly. I just didn't want it to hold me up. Right, we have an ISO Windows 95 upgrade, so I'll just quickly burn. You'd have to be, for a few hundred a month, you'd have to be sort of making a bit of money out of it, wouldn't you? Show you my windows. It's not all that happy. Cancelling the network install partway through tends to cause a few issues. I can sort it out, it's just get a few errors like this. Yeah, whatever. I'm going to, you know that I've got that Prolinea Pentium 90 that I was talking about on the Discord, with it's got NetWare 3.12 on it. I'm just going to blow it away, or probably I might even image those drives and see how it goes. And I was going to put 4.11 on as per David's recommendation, and spin up a NetWare server. So it's not something I'll have on all the time. It's just probably something I'll drag out for shits and giggles from time to time and hook it onto the retro WAN and I don't know, store some files on it just for laughs, just for old time's sake. Oh, I've cocked up the bloody. I've learned to label my CDs and, you know, like not be too lazy and not label them thinking, oh, I'll do it later, but you come back the next day and you have this stack of discs with no writing on them. You can't tell what the hell they are. Hondos. That sounds like real Kiwi accent, doesn't it? Wandos. Wandos 95. I think this little Compaq will make quite a nice little dual boot, you know, Win3.11 DOS Win95 computer. 486DX400. I do have another one, and that goes really well. But this chip has got the 16K level 1 cache, and I'm getting a 256 level 2 cache module from Broadband and a spare board. So that'll be handy, because potentially I think I've got another one of these 486DX4100 chips, the little Intel overdrive ones. Pretty handy. Be quite cool to have like a couple of 486DX4100s and network them, you know. Or who to play, I don't know. Maybe when my son comes to visit, we could have a little LAN session of Doom. Maybe some X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, this is what this is all about, Carsonomy, is this bloody X-Wing versus TIE Fighter bizzo that we want to have a go at, which I think would be fun. I've never played it. I've heard a lot about it, but have never played it. And I really enjoy X-Wing. So I'll probably play a bit of X-Wing later. There's a whole heap of games that I want to explore that I've never played before. Yeah, I've been using my Sidewinder 3D Pro on X-Wing. It works quite nicely. Right, I should be able to run the setup from here, right? And so it warns me and says, is that right? I want to run the setup from within DOS. Do I run the setup from within 95? Sorry, Windows 3.1. Yeah. Okay. Quick center. Yeah. Where that doesn't cause any issues. So I need to be careful here though, don't I, that I don't go upgrading over the top of the 3.11 folder. Make sure this goes into the Windows folder. This is where I change the install directory, right? Other directory. And then Windows. Yeah. It already exists. Yeah, that's because that's fine. Copying GRP and i9 files from your previous Windows directory is not sufficient to run your programs under 95. Do you want to continue? Yeah, it's got the cabs in there. Yeah. Is this the one that I can just do all the ones? Or do I need a proper key? Oh, here's the product ID here. Yeah. The old 11111-OEM 11111 track. it's got a sufficiently chunky sounding drive in this Quantum. I think it's Quantum. You know it's doing something. It sounds awesome. It seems, touch wood, it seems reliable. You know, like there's no bad sectors or anything like that. Oh, actually, is it this one or the one that came out of it? Might be sort of smattered with a few bad sectors, but it doesn't seem to be getting any worse at this stage. I mean, you know, what's the worst that can happen, right? Just pull the drive out and go through this process again. It's not a big deal. Next thing I need to look at is getting a download of X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. It's available on Steam. Here we go. Glorious CD-ROM. Oh, 2 CDs. Only 153 meg. Oh, one's a master disc and the other one's the multiplayer disc. I guess I should grab that though. You should be able to hear it actually if I switch over to the non-noise cancelled version. Hang on. I say. Let's burn this X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. Past a game disc. Go, you good thing. Why not grab some of this? Have all the goodies. I'm never going to use the disk compression tools. Now I'm running a Realtek adapter. I think that's in the I think that's it actually. So, oh yeah, we've got OPX, SPX. I'll give it that name so that you guys can see it on the network. So that you know what the hell it is. Well, I put, how do we play with my Pentium 3? I've chucked in a zip drive, internal zip, 100 meg job, and replaced the floppy disk drive because it was definitely flaky, the one I had in there, and I thought I'll be all set for using disk write, is it? That disk imaging writing software, and because on my main rig here it seems to be a little bit flaky with the USB floppy disk drive, and so because of that I thought I'll use a Pentium 3 because it's got a proper bloody floppy drive, you know, attached to a proper floppy controller with a proper bloody floppy cable rather than USB, and it doesn't bloody work. The floppy drive's accessible, but disk write, is it disk write? I think that's the name of the program. It just says it can't find the floppy drive, and that potentially something else is accessing it, but I've done like clean boot and it doesn't seem to like it. So it's running an ME. It's supported, that software's supported by ME, but it's not happy. Yeah, disk write. I mean, it's a great piece of software, but yeah, just it's not putting a bit of work into getting a couple of computers ready so that I can actually image, write disk images to physical floppy disks. So I want something that's going to be good for writing to 1.44s, which I was going to use my Pentium 3 for. Apparently, what's the other piece of software you can use to do it? It's just a bit more difficult. Is WinImage. It's difficult to find where the writing to a floppy is in that one through the GUI. You can do it with a command line in the, WinImage, but yeah, that's probably, a worst case scenario at this stage. But I want to put like even like that 386 would make quite a good little unit for using IMD and writing disk images out. And maybe, so what I'd like to have is a machine that's got the 360k drive in it, and maybe a 1.2. Whether I do that in the same machine or not, I don't know, or whether I have a machine that's got the 360 and a 1.4 and another machine that's got a 1.2 and a 1.4. It's quite handy to be able to copy between disks, different disk types as well, but yeah, I quite like the idea of that, the multi-speed 5.25 inch drives that you can use for writing, disks at different speeds and things like that. That's a little project that I'll be working on. Trying to think of some of the other projects I've got lined up. Nothing in particular, really. For the Compaq, the Prolinea 300 that I've got, the Pentium 90. I want to work out how to get, all the Compaq utilities onto it, things like that. Maybe even to start with, just get it in DOS with all its fancy bloody Compaq stuff, diagnostics partitions and set up partitions and things like that, which I assume is kind of similar to the likes of the Prolinea here, but I guess it's different for that. it's a different sort of family of computers, so I want to work that out. And then once I work that out, I'll probably put NetWare 4.11 on it, server, just for toying around. And, you know, connect some of these old computers to it, just for laughs. Do a bit of NetWare stuff. Continue a bit more blimmin' X-Wing and, you know, flailing around in there. Probably do a bit more of that. Quite enjoying that one. Windows 3.1 gaming. Be looking to some of that. There's always something to do. Possibly put a bigger drive in this. It's got a 1 gig in it. Suspect that I might fill it up reasonably quickly, although I don't tend to put all the games on. I just sort of pick out what I want. Seems to work quite well. Now hopefully we get a, you know, a boot menu with appropriate bits and pieces in it. Time will tell. The previous version of DOS, right? But obviously I want to go into Windows 95 first.
To the music, 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 to the music.
I always like this blue screen here. Just as it disappears. That one, yeah. That looks a bit janky, but on the capture, it's not bad. Looks quite nice on the CRT. Wonder if it's going to find my sound card. Surely would be supported in Windows 95. Sound Blaster 16. Tijuana. No.
To the music.
That's right, isn't it? Time 21:13. Yep, that's all good. Oh, my makeshift battery's doing a good job there. Cancel printer.
To the music. To the music. To the music. To the music.
Now, I think I have to make an adjustment, don't I, to stop it from just automatically going into Windows and present that boot menu.
To the music.
It's
To the music. To the music. To the music.
the file I need to adjust.
To the music. To the music.
Phone card's working because it just about blasts me out of the room.
To the music. To the music.
Be that sound card's noisy. As in lots of background. They were known for that though, weren't they?
To the music. To the music.
It doesn't like the land driver, Nick driver, that's fine. In the meantime, I'm not going to worry too much about that. So now I need to work out, isn't it the Win9, or there's a boot option or something, I'm trying to remember now.
To the music.
MS-DOS.sys. Boot multi. So the boot GUI is 1. Change that to 0. How do I... Is it overwritten? Oh, there we go. It's not right though, is it? Because shouldn't I get a boot menu? Where you can choose previous version and you can go into DOS and, you know, like choose the... I mean, how do I start Windows 3.11? Do I have to actually go CD Win3.11 and then... Oh, you do have to do that, do you? F8. I see. Okay. You have to do that every time, or can you set up a boot menu to, you know, just boot and just sit there and wait, you know, I guess you can do that, right? Yep. Yeah, that one there, right? So that's... So if I do path, right, that's correct. I see. And if I type win, obviously it's going to start. Okay, that's good. Put that mess out. Yep. Yep. Good, and restart again. And I don't have to choose F8, but just for this. Just be like start normally, whatever it... Normal, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's reasonably easy. Except, so what's the path saying? Yeah, that's correct. Okay. That's good. I probably don't need to load that mouse driver though, do I? Yeah, I can mess around with that later on. Yeah, I've been using Phil's Computer Labs one, the custom auto exec. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I just have to configure that really for this system, but that's something I'll do at a later stage. Ooh. Never have played this, never ever. Should be interesting. Yeah, pretty good starting point, isn't it? I might as well do the complete install. I mean, how much actually? How much do I? I've got enough room for a complete install. Yeah, it should be interesting. Thoroughly enjoying X-Wing. The graphics card should be pretty good on this because it's Visa Local Bus. Should be reasonable. Quite like to get a 486 with yeah, well, you should do it, man, and because we're gonna organise a bloody network session of it. So, crack it on your Windows 95 box and hook it up. Have you got access to the Retro WAN, William? Graphics. Yeah. Yes, you need a MikroTik, yeah. Just wondering how well it'll go on this machine, whether it's going to be a bit chuggy or whether I might have to crank up the Pentium. Yeah, oh, that'd be good, yeah. Because it runs, the X-Wing runs really nicely on it. But this just might be pushing it a little bit more, by the look of the graphics. I wonder what the minimum specs are, or the recommended specs for this are. Pentium 90. Pentium 90, 100 megahertz or faster required for LAN or modem play. So 133 or faster required for internet play. 16 meg of RAM. PCI video card, DirectX 3, sound card, 80 meg hard drive, double speed CD-ROM, keyboard and mouse or joystick/gamepad optional. Multiplayer supports 8 players via TCP/IP, LAN, IPX. Supports 4 players via internet 28.8K modem, or 2 players via modem to modem 14.4 or direct serial connection. We used to do that, like direct serial. And I remember running like fast links, the DOS program fast links, for transferring files and stuff across. If you did it across serial, it's like, oh, it's time to go outside and have a drink, or stand around, have a chat, coffee or smoke or whatever, wait for it. But you could use some parallel connection between 2 computers as well. It was a bit faster, still bloody slow. It was before we had networks, right? Yeah. Oh man, so slow. So yeah, maybe I should crank out the Pentium 233 MMX. Would go quite well with this, wouldn't it? There are all the Syrinx. Yep, he's hanging around. That would go quite well. It's got the Voodoo in it too. It doesn't support Voodoo, does it? I think that's got the Voodoo in it. Oh, this looks fancy. Real fancy. I don't know why I missed this one. What year is it? 97 was it? Yeah, 97. I don't know. I just didn't go there, which is unusual because I had so much fun with the X-Wing. Must have just had so many other games and, you know, so many other games that we didn't have to buy. Borrowed them, you know, to the library and hired them out. No, came across them somehow. My cousin used to get quite a few games, but his nickname ended up being Virus for quite some time. They're just like spreading viruses around everyone's computers, and oh, it was a nightmare. I didn't use anything like that. I'd just get it scanned before I put it anywhere near my computer. You could tell where it was coming from. Oh, speaking of which, my Defender picked up a virus in one of the Quake 3 folders from the Retro WAN. Wondering if it's worth just running a quick scan over some of those folders. Whether it was a false positive or not, I don't know, but it just detected it, and I'm pretty sure it just cleaned it off. It was one that I'd copied across from the Retro WAN. Yeah, right. Yeah, so potentially it was fake. False positive. Yeah, yeah. Register online. Don't think so. No. Uninstall X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. Oh, shortcut. Okay, yeah, fair enough. All right, yeah. Don't think I can read me unless I have issues. I think I need to install a driver, don't I? Should install the driver for it. Oh, what? Is it not going to run? Oh, you... Direct draw failed, and it failed at 2. Do I not have the correct driver for this, maybe? Yeah, I thought I did. Yeah, I think I think I have, but I'll just make sure. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. Yeah. That's Visa local bus. Yeah. Yeah, I might have to crack out might have to crack out something a bit more grunty, eh? Oh well. I'd have to put it in the 240 range, maybe would be okay. Network card, that is. Cyril will eat it for breakfast, won't it? Cyril's in the garage at the moment. He's resting. .24 mega RAM back, that's good. There's no conflicts, but might not even be the right bloody driver actually. Oh yeah, it's an 8019 AS. This is saying plug and play, but not sure if the AS one is a plug and play or not. Change the settings in the hardware. I don't think there's any jumpers on that board actually. I'll have to look at that later. That's okay. Oh, we've got a nice little dual boot system here now though, that's good.
Sir, our TIE interceptors have located a rebel fleet orbiting the planet Torcana.
Excellent. Prepare the attack. Move our Star Destroyers within range and launch all TIE fighter squadrons.
At once, sir.
We are under attack by Imperial Star Destroyers. Begin evasive maneuvers. Launch the X-Wing fighters.
This is Red Leader. Stay close and watch for enemy fighters. Got it. I can't take it. Nice shot, Red 2.
Quite a nice little intro, that one.
Welcome to the flagship Independence.
You must register.
Go on then, point a gun at me.
You may proceed.
Thank you. I'm stuck on this mission. I'll have another couple of goes at it, and then I might try
Battle departed.
something a bit different. But been so close, but oh so far. Tempted to turn the music off actually because it's or turn it down, maybe off actually, because it just gets baked into your brain because I play this so long. And I'll just put the BGM back on because what about the standard what about the standard? Is that too low still? I'll crank it up a bit. Is that loud enough? Oh, have you got nothing? Oh. You should be getting something there though. You getting the firing? Cool. Sweet. All right. Right, so there's enemy frigate coming in and spewing out TIE bombers and TIE fighters. Yeah, no music. So I'll just put the background on. Just let me know if the balance isn't right. Bit of cure for you.
Docking operation complete.
There's 2 TIE fighters, one just went past me. It's okay, I'm going to concentrate on these bombers. But now, basically, I think the key is to ignore the TIE fighters because there's a new set coming this way. Coming
Docking
from
operation
the
complete.
other direction, you know, like, so I've got to head back to my fleet and then go further out this way because they come and they attack the shuttles. These guys here attack the shuttles. There's a couple of TIE fighters, those ones there, attack the shuttle. The 2 that are close to me, I think, tend to sort of just stick with me. Get out of there. So if he gets shots off, it's not good because he'll destroy the shuttles. TIE bombers. Be these firing now, that TIE bomber, I think it's game over.
Docking operation complete.
There's another TIE bomber. Where is he? He's right there. Not sure if everything survived. My frigate's still there, but not sure whether the Corvette survived. Crap. Oh shit, I died that time. Oh man. First time I've died. I think I might have actually got quite close to
You must register.
actually.
You must register.
Oh, he's dead. Can't. What? Oh, really? Can I load a game? No, you can't, can you? Or I do have a copy of the save. That's a bit cheating, isn't it? Got no sound. Why don't I have sound now? Her little memory. Oh. Oh, because of that bloody guest driver, right? Oh, I might not even have EMS configured and all that. Oh, we'll see. No sound. That's weird. Got the little ding and then, oh, is this part of the music track? Could be.
Welcome to the flagship Independence.
You must register.
You may proceed.
I felt like I did pretty well on that one actually. Apart from right at the end, I was just waiting for that lock on to come on, you know, to target that first TIE fighter. Good.
Docking operation complete.
I think he's attacking the shuttle. Yep, he is too. As long as he doesn't kill that shuttle, I'm probably in with a chance. Got him. TIE bomber. Firing torpedoes, that guy. Yeah, Corvellian, the Corvette's been destroyed, so that's game over. I'm going to try something different, because I'm really struggling with this one.
Shuttle departing.
Let's try the historical combat. This might be the one I actually the set of missions that I actually probably need to head down. Yeah. Combat briefing. So it basically just tells you how to alter your power levels and things like that. Do I have to destroy these as well? Greater. I think I have to destroy it. Builds it down. He was close. Or just head back. This is the thing I haven't quite worked out, is how to use the wingmen properly. I've got like the keyboard shortcuts and everything, but it still can't seem to. So you got Shift H is head home, Shift R report home, Shift E evasive maneuvers, W is wait for third orders, G go ahead and engage, cover me, C, A is for attack target, I is ignore target, but it doesn't seem, I don't seem to be able to get it to work. Bit of a waste. Oh well. Bit of fun. Good night, William. Thanks for watching. Catch you later on. Oof, I need to get in and just start firing at these turkeys. Ooh, what's the eject button? E? Alt E, is it? I don't know. Control E? Something. Holy crap. Oh man, I think I need to choose a different strategy. What is CG? E. maybe sit back and just fire a few torpedoes in there. Fine. See if I can track it from here. I wonder if I might just kill the engines and sit back here if I can. Or am I going to get fired on? Probably going to get fired on from there too, aren't I? Holy shit, there's a bloody frigate there. Oof. The frigate turns up. I wonder if I should use the torpedoes on the frigate. Down.
Don't wanna be him just to see him. Ow. Don't wanna be him just to see him. Ow. Don't wanna be him just to see him. Ow. Don't wanna be him. Don't wanna be him just to see him. Don't wanna be him just to see him. Ow. Don't wanna be him just to see him. Don't wanna be him just to see him. Don't wanna be him just to see him. Don't wanna be him just to see him.
Heat tracking laser mines. Eliminate transports and all mines. You have a few minutes before Imperial frigate responds. Oh god. They are surrounded and protected by it, yeah. Eliminate the transports and all mines, then quickly destroy the satellites. Jeez. Quite sure how to approach this one. You wonder if I have to line them up better somehow. Get them in a, maybe like get them in a row in front of me. I'm not quite sure how to line them up like that though. I just need to get lucky or something, I don't know. More skill. key is just to keep moving, but don't necessarily target anything as such. Keep moving, keep shooting. Obviously aim, but not physically targeting. Well, maybe I just sit back and pick them off with a few torpedoes first. Oh, look, I was getting a bit closer there. I'm set. Although hyperspacing out of there, what else is left? 2 transports got out of there. Is that a mission fail then? Doesn't say congratulations, you have. And then this bloody corvette or the frigate's going to turn up and take me out, isn't it? Failure. At least she survived though. That's something. What if I take the transports out now? Transport 1 has been destroyed. Transport 2 destroyed. One way of potentially doing it though. Or do I destroy the transports and then take out the satellites? Maybe that's the way to go. Oh, right on top of it. Where's the transporters? Oh, the transporters have gone. Ah, okay. Oh, bugger. It's tough. Sort of trying to work out how to get them end on as such. Just not quite sure how they're laid out. Shit. Right on top of them. There's only one of them. You. Oh, did he knock my engines out? Right, just the comm sets. Mission complete. Thank you. That wasn't easy. That missile's still chasing him. I probably should just leave him to it. So I have to destroy everything, I think it said, didn't it?
Target disabled. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target disabled.
I think the
Target
bombers need...
destroyed.
Oh no, got one of them.
Target destroyed.
Did I lose some friendly ships? Or do I just need to take these out?
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Is that thing just going to keep pumping out bloody... I can't take that on though, can I? That Star Destroyer. So is this thing just going to keep pumping bloody TIE fighters and bombers? Looks like it, doesn't it? Maybe I was just a bit too late. Maybe I need to destroy everything before this turns up. This looks like it's just going to be an ongoing battle. Wasn't boarded. Well, I think that's about it for tonight. I had fun playing that, as I do always, but albeit not very well sometimes, but it's fun. Yeah, we'll just raid over to Retro Demiurgy, see what he's up to. Thanks everyone for hanging out, thanks for watching, and we'll see you again next week. Probably do a few streams next week. Yeah, right. I'm looking forward to X-Wing versus TIE Fighter though. Get the right bloody machine for it. Will be sorted. So that might be a mission for the next stream, is to install that on a machine that's capable of running it. So yeah. Well, thanks for your help too, Carsey, with that dual boot thing. Cheers, mate. We'll catch you later.